And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA. Well, a chance to check. Well, we think these teams. And we think of defense, Doris, and that usually leads to a pretty hard-fought game.
B.A., every inch of real estate between the lines will be contested tonight. Neither of these teams will give an inch. I expect it to be tight, physical, and hard-fought.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Here's McGrady. Playing Utah, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Van Vliet. Thompson against Ball. Here's Garnett. 5 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Rice. Defended by Thompson. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Ball, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Shots blocked. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to McGrady. Takes a 3. They get it back. Here's Garnett. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
Ball outside. There's a screen. Pass to Ewing. Oh! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's McGrady. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Now Jokic. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Garnett. No good there. And the Lakers going the other way now. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at the Lakers. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference.
When I look at the Lakers, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Here's Ewing, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Rice, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
It's Thompson, high post. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Defender trying to knock Thompson off his rhythm, but Clay is more than up to the task.
All right, time to check out a handful of point guards who, over the last 10 games, have been lighting it up from deep. LaMelo Ball, third.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Now here's Jokic. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Ewing. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Garnett. Indiana leading. Van Vliet outside. Shoots over Ball. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Here's Rice. Defended by Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Klay Thompson picks one up. And Grant, for the super teams that are managing their stars' minutes right now, it seems like home court advantage is less of a priority than being fresh for the postseason.
You know what, B.A.? It really does seem that way. It's like you'd rather play with a stacked hand on someone else's table than play with a weaker hand at home. Championship teams know how to win on the road. The most important thing is being healthy and being together as a group going into the postseason.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Indiana. And the Lakers also making a switch. Gasol's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Jokic a screen. Indiana again missing.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Ball outside. Pass to Ewing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Covered by Jokic. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. A nice shot by Rice. He has 7.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's McGrady to stop the run. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Ball outside. Pass to Ewing. Over Van Vliet. And again, it's the Lakers. Here's McGrady. He takes it in. Fires the 3. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, he can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Van Vliet against Ball. Here's Ewing. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's McGrady. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Beyond the arc. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Hood. Wiggins against Van Vliet. Wiggins drives in. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Indiana trailing here. Here's McGrady. He has 6. Second chance effort. Washington's shot is good.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Dunn outside. And there's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's McGrady. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Van Vliet against Wiggins. Over Van Vliet. Nails the baby hook. And now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
That's a nice drive by Andrew Wiggins. Has an understanding of the game and knowledge of where to get to on the court.
McGrady shot is off.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Bjelica. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Van Vliet outside. Down low. Stolen by Wiggins. Dunn outside. Bjelica with a screen on Bogdanovic. Dunn doesn't go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Biyombo. And the defense of Wiggins, Grant, something that he's turned around in his career.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he went from a weak defender to a strong one. He's always had the tools, but he's putting it all together and can now be a lockdown wing.
Dunn with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Outside Hood. There's a screen by Bjelica. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hood can't get it to go.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Van Vliet outside. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. 9 points in the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open. Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The Lakers making a switch here. To the wing, right side. Pass to Bjelica. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Indiana shooting only 35% so far in this quarter. Westbrook outside. And he lays it up and in.
Well, how about the handle of Russell Westbrook? Makes that slash into the defense look easy.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And Nikola Jokic, the 2021 League MVP, he said it was a long road that brought him to the top.
The hustle work, every day, twice a day. Just go out there on the court and do whatever you need to do to get better, and that's what I did.
Brad, that love for the game makes those long hours fly by.
Boy, are you telling the truth, B.A. I mean, his love and passion for the game of basketball is something you see every time he takes the court.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And so in the game for the Lakers, here's Ewing. Converts on the jumper, an easy 2. Give him 8 points now.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Ooh, poked away.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Westbrook against Ball. Westbrook, the pass to Powell. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers in the lead. Back to Ball. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Wiggins for 3. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at Indiana, if the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed.
When I look at Indiana, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, how do I put this? Nikola Jokic, not the most chiseled physique. He said when he first made the NBA, there were no muscles. None. Now I have a couple, he said. To be honest, I like being a little bit heavier because guys are pushing me. I need that weight. It's funny they say, quote, he's not even in shape. I'm playing in 80 games, and they still say it. Brian?
Joker indeed, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Powell. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. That's to Garnett. Westbrook outside. 5 to shoot. Rebound, the Lakers.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
To the inside. Here's Bazemore. Now Ball, pounded by Westbrook. Wiggins for 3. And he can't get that one. So the Pacers will take it the other way. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Powell for 3. Indiana again missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Bazemore. From outside, off the mark.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Ball. A shot to stop the drought. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Wiggins. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Well, this guy can do it anytime he wants. Andrew Wiggins with broad shoulders to carry the load there.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Finish your base made. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your base made.
So both teams making some changes here. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. 5th on the list, Indiana.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Here's McGrady. 9 points in the game. Pass to Thompson. Here's Garnett. And it's rejected. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Bogdanovich.
Pass to Jokic. Up and over Gasol. And the basket by Jokic. Jokic has gotten his first points in this one.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
Here's McGrady. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Here's Rice. That three's off the mark. Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's McGrady. And that one's good. 11 points in the game.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Into the lane. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Inside. Here's Jokic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal
Well, with
foul.
last season's MVP award going to a center in Nikola Jokic for the first time in over 20 years, how would you evaluate the place of that position in today's NBA?
At the line.
Well, PA, you make a great point because the top two candidates for MVP were actually in the center position. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. To me, it's about how skilled is that 5 spot. If you have guys who can control the action, who can score inside and out, who are exceptional at making plays as a passer, don't underestimate the 5 position. As long as there's a highly skilled guy at the position, it will always be in vogue.
No question, Nikola Jokic is everything a modern big should be. He's a versatile player who can both start and finish offensive plays for his team.
And Jokic drops them both. The Lakers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Ball outside. Gasol the screen. And Ball gets it to go. And the Lakers lead by 3.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's McGrady. He's got 11. Out to Thompson. Pass to Jones. Here's McGrady. Just 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich from long range. Indiana again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Indiana foul. Derek Jones Jr. That's his first personal foul.
Washington's checked in for Jones.
Lakers
Jones, he's
substitution.
checked in for the Lakers. Dunn comes in for LaMelo Ball. Out to the wing. Here's Ewing. He's guarded by Washington. 6 on the shot clock. From 8 feet away. Sinks that one from the post.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's McGrady. Picked by Bogdanovich. Here he goes. McGrady, good. 13 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal
It's on
foul.
Nikola Jokic.
Second team
Everyone in the building saw the obvious
foul. Shooting for
contact.
Los Angeles.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Well, they've been strong in the post so far tonight as well, and you always need inside offense.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Lakers making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Indiana trailing here. Thompson outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Washington outside. Shot clock at 3. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Well, phenomenal effort. Bogdanovich takes his time despite not having a lot of clock left. That's a really smart play.
And here's Hood from deep three-point range. Washington grabs the miss. Now here's Van Vliet, defended by Dunn. Picked by Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Rebounded by the Lakers. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
And again, the Lakers, no good. Indiana shooting 34% so far in this one. Washington passes to Van Vliet.
2 minutes.
Picked by Bogdanovich. The drive by Van Vliet. Jones grabs the board. The Lakers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. There's a screen by Bjelica. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Van Vliet. It's not going to go for him. And Los Angeles the other way now. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Pass to Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Thompson with it. There's 57 seconds left in the second period. Bjelica, that's good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Van Vliet outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Dunn. Here's Hood. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Now Bogdanovich. Here's the three. The shot comes out.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Dunn. Buries it from 3. Dunn's got 5 points.
Now, this is the area that Dunn is working on. Wants to be a proficient catch-and-shoot guy.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Just be us. Okay, we got to go on the free-point line, keep them off the free throw line, make them make contested twos. We got to move the basketball offensively.
Your expectations are always high defensively. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Los Angeles Lakers.
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
He's been a monster down low, providing everything you want from your big man. This is the kind of player I like to see from him. Aggressive, intimidating, makes his presence felt night in and night out.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so it's Indiana with it. 11-point game. Van Vliet outside. To the left side wing. Here's Garnett. Rebound, the Lakers. And for Los Angeles. Ball outside. Pass to Rice. From downtown. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. He's got 10.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Van Vliet on the wing. And here's Jokic. Fades and shoots. That one's wide left.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Ball no good. And here are the Pacers now. They trail by 14. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. The drive by Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Blocked again! Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Ewing. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Pacers have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And he converts the layup. Jokic has got 6.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Van Vliet. That's tipped.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
The Pacers have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Pass to Garnett. Thompson outside. From deep. McGrady shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Rice. The 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates. But Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Some changes for Indiana. Jones, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Westbrook in for Van Vliet. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Lakers. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the foul against Indiana.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Patrick Ewing, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Good on both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's McGrady. He's got 13. Jokic up top. Now Ball to the left wing. Rice. The Lakers with another miss. Here's McGrady. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Here's Ewing. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic has got 8 points.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Rice from behind the arc. Goes back up. And the layup is good. He's got 16.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it. Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's McGrady. 13 points in the game. Jokic, no good. Wiggins with it. Pass the ball. Here's Ewing, pounded by Westbrook. From in deep. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
What's a T-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your face mates. Fans, your base mates.
The Lakers making a switch here. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. Second, the Pacers. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
Yeah, you know, when these two teams play one another, things are going to get physical, especially when it comes to rebounding the ball.
Here's Westbrook. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Oh, no good again that time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Gasol. Over Jones. Gasol misses. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Powell with a steal. Now here's Westbrook. From the arc. And Camby pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Gasol. Yes, it's good. Gasol's got his first points of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Westbrook outside. That shot off the mark. And the Lakers going the other way now. Dunn outside. Pass to Gasol. Uses the glass on the layup. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, not much you can do there defensively. Marc Gasol, just too much size to stop from that range.
T-shirt time! Fans, your base mates. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your base mates.
Washington's checked in for Indiana. The Lakers also with a sub. Bielitsa's checked in. So it's the Pacers now. Westbrook outside. Overdone. No good off the back of the rim.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
On the take. Right wing. Here's Gasol. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Poke loose. Powell with a steal. Westbrook outside. Back to Powell. Five on the clock. Can they get it? And he lays it in.
Norman Powell.
Powell's got his first 2 points.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
Pass to Bazemore. Wiggins for three. Sinks the tray.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Washington. Here's Westbrook. Rebounded by the Lakers. Bielitsa with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Here's Bazemore. Wiggins outside. Pass to Bazemore. Fires from deep. Westbrook with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds now. Powell outside. Driving to the basket. And Gasol with the block.
What defensive instincts. What timing by Marc Gasol. Nice block.
To the paint. And the layup is good off the glass. Gasol's got 6 here in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Here's Bazemore, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Matthews. Westbrook right side. Knocks down the 18-footer. Westbrook's got his second basket.
Now, because there's such good elevation and a confidence and comfortability in the mid-range, Russell Westbrook always takes advantage in that area.
Now here's Wiggins. Lets it fly. It doesn't go for him. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Lakers on top, running away with it. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Klay Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Biyombo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Thompson passes to VanVleet. The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
Now here's VanVleet, and there's a pick. Right side Jones. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Nice shot by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Biyombo. And Whiteside with a block. Hood on the wing, defended by Thompson. Up top Dunn. Pass to Whiteside. Over Bogdanovic. Jones grabs the board. For Indiana, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. 11 feet out. Jones with the block. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Dunn outside. Back to Bazemore. Over Jones. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Biyombo's got 5 rebounds in the game. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Pass to Jones. Here's Bazemore. Whiteside with a screen on Thompson. Outside Hood. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Jones. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. And the Lakers shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Whiteside. Over VanVleet. Whiteside can't get it to go. Indiana on offense. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Thompson with a screen. Outside Bogdanovic. Misses the 3. Bogdanovic has gotten just 1 of his 6 shots to fall here. Dunn outside. Back to Hood. For 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Bogdanovic. The postseason got a tweak with the addition of play-in games before the first round doors. You think that format's here to stay?
I do, B.A., because it captivates the fans' imagination. And so much of what you do as a league has to consider your fans. Listen, I know there are players who believe the 82-game schedule should be the only thing deciding what your playoff positioning is. But the fact of the matter is, down the stretch of the season, now you have so many more games that matter in terms of whether you are in or out. And that drama makes for excellent TV.
Three-pointer, VanVleet. He buries it from 3.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Pass to Bazemore. And here's Dunn. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Now here's Thompson. Pass to VanVleet. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Tries again. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Outside Hood. Pass to Bazemore. Dunn outside. To the inside. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Yeah, good luck keeping up with the elite speed of Chris Dunn in the pick and roll. So efficient with his passing and shooting in these sets.
Now here's Van Vliet. They set the pick. Driving inside. And Van Vliet again missing.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Pass to Bazemore. Shoots. Pacers with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
Still searching for his first bucket. You wonder how far ahead they'd be if he was playing anywhere near his full potential.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Van Vliet missing again.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Dunn outside. Well, we just celebrated the 25th season of the WNBA. Doris, you've been a part of the league for so long. Any favorite moments?
BA, I was sitting courtside the very first game at the Los Angeles Forum between the Sparks and the New York Liberty, and I will never forget I was part of the radio broadcast for the Liberty, and when Val Ackerman went to do the
Give me that! Yep. Close again. Hey, D up on Westbrook.
A couple of great. Big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Iverson is out there with ball. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Bailey. And it's Siakam in at the 4 slot.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now, here's Siakam. The shot's good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Wade. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Williamson a screen on Ball. And stolen by Iverson. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Takes a 3. And Elgin Baylor the bucket on the assist by Ball.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He believes that Pascal Siakam has reached that superstar level and has to be treated as such. Coach said he's going to get our undivided attention. The same things you do against LeBron or KD, we're going to do against Pascal. Now that is some respect. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And the Thunder with the possession here after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Iverson outside. The Busher against Baylor. Over to Busher. Here's Siakam. Trying to get open his shot. Siakam, good. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Caruso, the pass to Williamson. Pass to Mutombo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Caruso. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Here's Baylor. That's tipped. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. There's the pass to Wade. Makes it off the glass.
As soon as Wade gets the ball that close to the basket, he's going to take advantage of weak defense and score.
Now Iverson. He had 15 points last outing. Mutombo is some nice D.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Wade. Pass to Mutombo. Over Iverson. Tipped away. And stolen by Iverson. Elgin Baylor on the wing.
Oklahoma City foul. It can be Mutombo.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that Mobile One block.
And making a statement right away. Letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. O'Neal against Mutombo. Clock at 6. Knocked away. Here's Williamson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Wade kicks to Mutombo. Here's Williamson. T-Wade on the wing. Passes it to DeBusschere. This one for 3. Doesn't go that time. The Magic go the other way with it, and going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
Iverson outside. Here's Wade. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Coaches always talk to defenders about good active hands. They've had that as well.
A moment now to see the stats for Wade. How his last 10 games have gone. 6th in scoring, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Now here's Iverson after Dwayne Wade's miss. Screen by Siakam. And it's Iverson missing. The Orlando Magic come into this one following a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. Wade for three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road. You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Baylor. Orlando leading by 3. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where Flynn can slow him down.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
All right, listeners, coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls.
And the Thunder going with the whole new group out there. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. They're shooting leaders since the All-Star break in the NBA. 5th on the list, the Magic.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Outside, Edwards. Pass to McDermott. Back to Edwards. Drills it from outside.
Anthony Edwards.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Gordon with a screen on quickly. White the pass to Gafford. Fades back. Wow, way off on that one.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Quickly finds McDermott. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
White against Quickly. And Adams sends it back.
Well, the size of Steven Adams, one thing, but persistence is another.
Edwards can't hit. Thunder trailing by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Oh, here's Edwards. He has 6. And the pass to Quickly. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Barnes looking around. Takes it from 10. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Another miss by Orlando. Pass to Okoro. He takes it in. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Okoro, he's going to make a lot of physical points like that throughout his career.
McDermott kicks to Quickly. McDermott dishes to Edwards. Passes it to Quickly. Launches it. And Okoro pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, White. It's hauled in by Adams. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. And it's Quickly missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Okoro with it. Edwards there. Okoro's shot is off. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDermott, trying to get something going. And that one is off. And the Thunder going the other way now. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Fades and shoots. And it's Quickly missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
White the pass to Barnes. Here's Gordon. No good on the last second attempt there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by a point. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud.
And Emmanuel Quickly, like his name, picking.
Really just giving me advice on, obviously, the point.
And you want to learn how to impact winning, and not bad to have a resource like the great Damian Lillard.
And yeah, Knicks assistant coach Johnny Bryant connecting those two, and absolutely Lillard, a future Hall of Famer, unselfish with his knowledge.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
White is out there with Dwayne Wade. That's DeBusschere. Then there's Davis. And it's Claxton in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. DeBusschere. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. White against Beasley. The pass to Ariza. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis. Outside, White. Pass to Wade. Fades away. And too long on the shot. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Iverson passes to Baylor. The Magic again can't hit. Oklahoma City trailing. And White kicks to Wade. DeBusschere with the screen. The shot by Wade, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always shooting too.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
No good on that one.
You know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, He's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chris Boucher comes in for Ed Davis. And it's Alex Caruso in for Kobe White. And a switcher also for Orlando. Shaq's checked in for Trevor Ariza. He hits the second from the line. And it's Wade with the ball for the Thunder. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. DeBusschere with the screen. And Wade is good for three. Wade's got his third basket of the night right there.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Here's Iverson. Passes it to O'Neal. Oh, and the dunk by Shaq.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Here's Wade. They get it back.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Iverson gets the bucket.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Wade against Baylor. Oh!
Yeah. Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Pascal Siakam was the most improved player in 2019. He says, I love that I cannot be able to do something, but if I put in a lot of hours doing it, I can become good at it. The former 27th pick overall said, not to sound arrogant, but I saw this coming. Guys, he bet on himself.
He did. He was smart. He certainly put in the work. D.A., thank you. Here's Iverson after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. And Iverson throws it down.
And Iverson constantly driving to the basket, using that speed and athleticism to kind of wheel his way to the rim.
Boucher sets a screen for Wade. A shot off that time, and Orlando the other way now. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Now, here is DeBusschere. 5 points in the game. Pass to Wade. Over Iverson. That's good from Wade on the assist by DeBusschere. Wade's got 7 now in this quarter.
Right there, finishing through contact. Dwayne Wade finds a way to muscle that one in.
DeBusschere against Baylor. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Takes it inside. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. A miss that time would have put him up. Orlando, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And the dunk by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Here's Caruso. The pass to Claxton. And the rejection by Zubac. 13 feet away. Baylor can't get it to go.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
High post shot. The shot's good from DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Girls.
And the Thunder with some changes. Tumbo is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Zion Williamson comes in for Chris Boucher. And it's Harrison Barnes in for DeBusschere. Orlando also making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Zubac. Edwards comes in for Baylor. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Allen Iverson. Siakam misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And stolen by Siakam. Edwards, a screen on Wade. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 11 points.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
No good from Wade. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Edwards can't hit. And it's Wade with the ball for the Thunder, trailing by 2.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Now here's Shaq. After Dwayne Wade's miss, Siakam misses. Pass to Barnes. Kicks to Wade. Pass to Mutombo. Over Beasley. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of the class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
All that he gives them on offense, Siakam's ability, Greg, to switch defensively is key for this team.
And he can legitimately stay in front of guards on the perimeter. I mean, this guy contests shots without fouling. You love the combination of focus and strong fundamentals.
And that one misses. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Gordon's checked in for Mutombo. Okoro comes in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Kobe White in for Alex Caruso. And he's good on the second.
All summer, we heard rumors of teams wanting Pascal Siakam. Was eventually moved as the Raptors wanted to move on. But Siakam is still a great player. His addition to this team is a big upgrade. And with Kobe White, you hate to see him settle. He's best when going at the rim. The defense wins if he takes that mid-range jumper.
And Greg, with Kobe White, he's a solid shooter, but teams have keyed in on it.
I just want to see him more in attack mode. He's a solid finisher when he gets in there, and it could take his game to the next level.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
For 3, Siakam. And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now tonight. For the screen on Ball. And it's White missing. Orlando's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
He kicks it to Okoro. 5 on the clock. Inside, Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Barnes. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Barnes has got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder. Ball with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Shoots off the step back, and the jumper is on the mark. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
Now here's White. The three-pointer, no good. Edwards with it. Dishes it to Adams. Outside, Ball. Pass to McDermott. Here's Edwards. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Magic. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push.
And right now for the Magic, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Here's Siakam. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Ed Davis is checked in for Oklahoma City. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Orlando. Quickly comes in for Edwards. Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Orlando. And he nails the third. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. And it's White missing. The Magic shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Ball, the pass to Quickly. Back to Ball. Lets the 3 fly. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And looking at the Trailblazers matchup, they'll be enjoying a little bit of an advantage, but you can't use that as an excuse to be lazy or complacent. That's how you find yourself down 20 and in a hole that you can't dig yourself out of.
Moving back now to the OKC Thunder, this game is tightly contested at the moment.
You know every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team. Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So on the floor for Orlando, they got Siakam. Lonzo Ball out there with Allen Iverson. Then it's Baylor, and it's Shaq in at the 5 spot.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
The shot is good by Baylor.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Williamson. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now the pass to Baylor. Over to Bush. It's deflected. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Coming into last season, the Thunder had posted a winning record every year for more than a decade. But when they decided to rebuild, they went all in. Promoted their G League coach, Mark Daigneault, to head coach. He said adversity tests the connection of the team, tests everything, and shows you who you are. Guys?
Good way to start. Thanks, D.A. Now, here's Siakam. After the miss from Allen Iverson. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Williamson with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And it's Williamson missing.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Iverson, no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
To Williamson. Over Siakam. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Thunder trailing by 7. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
All right, the Blues coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls. All right, the Blues coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls.
See the stat sheet here for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Williamson finds Wade. Baylor against DeBusschere. Here's Wade. The Thunder with another miss.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Iverson, no luck.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. DeBusschere's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wade feeling it out a bit. Passes to Mutombo. Will it go? And here's DeBusschere. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso kicks to Wade. Fires for 3. Pass to Caruso. And there's the pass to Wade. Here's Mutombo. That one a little long. Orlando leading by 7. To the paint. Shaq can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Ball. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Shaq down low. Covered by Mutombo. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And the Thunder with some changes. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Mutombo. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Zion Williamson. The Magic also changing it up. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Shaq. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Malik Beasley in for Ball. Here's Baylor. He's got 7. Yep, that one goes in there. Baylor's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Steven Adams, and you know this story, Brent, comes from a family of world-class athletes from New Zealand.
He has carved out an incredible career in the NBA, continues to be one of those guys that teammates love with the spirit he brings to the game, and just comes from a family of incredible athletic prowess.
Taking 2 shots. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
He misses the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 6. Iverson passes to Baylor. Back to Iverson. Pass to Beasley. 6 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. The Thunder pull it in. DeBusschere's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. This is it to Wade. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here's Beasley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Adams, the pass to Zubac. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Second is Dwayne Wade.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Orlando leading. Iverson outside. Pass to Zubats. To the middle. Here's Baylor. That shot missing. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Oklahoma City's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Wade gets the bucket.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
Now here's Beasley. And Boucher sends it back. Now DeBusschere. The pass to Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
And that's just vintage Dwayne Wade right there. Nice flush.
Orlando's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Iverson outside. Pass to Beasley. Just 5 on the clock. From 10 feet out, Boucher with the rebound. And it's Wade with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 1-point game. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Excellent use in the mid-range area. You know that's one of his favorite shots.
Fans around the section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Davis is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Aaron Gordon comes in for DeBusschere. And it's Okoro in for Alex Caruso. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Steven Adams. Riza comes in for Baylor. Edwards, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And quickly in for Allen Iverson. Edwards can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. And a switcher also for Orlando. McDermott's checked in. Oklahoma City on D. They lead by 1. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ariza. The Magic again can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Wade. Davis in the corner. Pass to Okoro. That one doesn't go. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. And it's quickly in the corner. Kicks it to McDermott. Orlando moving the ball around. 13 feet away. And it's quickly missing.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down.
All right, look who's coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Thunder Girls.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Edwards.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Ball, the pass to Ariza. Ball feeling it out a bit. And the pass to Quickly. Over Wade. Will not go. This is off the front iron. .132 left in the third quarter. Now here's Okoro. Quickly covering. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And Okoro physical enough inside to get that play up.
To the paint. To end the cold streak. It's hauled in by Gordon.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now Ariza. After Isaac Okoro missing on that last three-pointer.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Ariza against Wade. Ariza passes the ball. Back to Ariza. Left side, Ball. And the rejection by Gafford. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires, high post. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Quickly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Fires from deep. No good on that one. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oak. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, you've got DeBusschere. Zion Williamson is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Caruso in at the 1. It's stolen by Mutombo. The drive by Williamson.
Looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
At the line for the Magic, Shaquille O'Neal.
That free throw missing.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. The Thunder leading by 10. Wade up top. Iverson covering. Williamson a screen on Ball. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Popped up there for Wade. And Wade slams it in.
Time and time again, Dwayne Wade up around the rim. Gets up big time for that alley-oop.
Wade against Iverson. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Wade with no one around. And the Thunder another 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Baylor. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Shaq with the screen. 5 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer and stolen by Williamson. Passes it to Caruso. There's the dish to Wade. Oh, good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Siakam. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Here is Shaq, covered by Williamson. Here's O'Neal. Nifty move. A shot, no good. The Thunder leading by 15. The pass to Wade. And it's Shaq with the rebound. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson. And the layup is good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Wade outside. He kicks to Mutombo. Mutombo is screen on ball. And that one's good. Caruso.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Iverson outside. Thunder with the rebound. Mutombo's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Wade kicks to Caruso. He feeds it to Mutombo. Shoots over ball. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Baylor dishes to Iverson. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by DeBusschere. And it's Wade in the corner. Launches a three. Hands it from downtown. Wade's got 29.
Everything falling for Wade right now. It's got to be in his team's best interest to keep finding him.
It's stolen by Mutombo. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his kill.
Hey, D up on Iverson.
And the foul.
Shooter,
Yo.
Baylor. Hey, yo, D-Wade. I got your help. Yo, watch him.
Right here. Yo, Baylor. Oh, that's wet.
Right here. Go.
And one.
Watch the screen. Shooter, no. Go low. Wade. Hey, good finish, man. Kick it out. Way to finish that.
Give me that.
Board, Dad, board. Foul.
Welcome to 2K Sport and Grant. Teams both. Stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, BA. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Pass to Bowl. Down low. Here's Barry. That shot, no good. Nice D from Tatum. Inside, here's Robinson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You know, Nash is an excellent distributor, a phenomenal floor general, great at recognizing when his guys are open.
Here's Price. Here's Capella. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. With the drive. 4 on the clock. And rejected. Left side, Levine. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Levine is 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that with that outstanding, unreal leaping ability.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Price. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Here's Nash. Pass to Levine. Outside Robinson. 11 feet out. The bank shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Barton. Capella, screen on Levine. Pass to Barry. From deep. The Hornets pull it in. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. Outside Levine. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts.
And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
And the last section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
The ways in which he's been able to move the ball and get his teammates going has been special. His passing has really taken off during this last month, and his guys appreciate his unselfish attitude.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Barton against Levine. Here's Price. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Robinson. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
Here's Price. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Capella with the jam.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Tatum can't hit. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 6 to begin the game. Here's Barry. Tatum with some nice D. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Levine. Cole grabs the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Price. Back to Barton. Capella, screen on Levine. 6 to shoot. Barton. And Capella gets it to go.
Boy, he's a powerful presence with great length. Capella can make things happen inside for sure.
Outside Levine. And here's Tatum. Here's Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Robinson's got 6. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. Pass to Price. To the middle. Here's Capella. And Capella slams it down.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Outside Tatum. Here's Nash. Levine with it. From 9 feet. Here's Robinson. Banked it in off the glass.
David Robinson.
Give him 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Levine against Barton. Pass to Price. 4-3. He drops it from range.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Outside Tatum. Here's Nash. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Levine, from outside the arc. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
It's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. You take a look at the Mavericks. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Young against James. Now here's Dinwiddie. The D's right on him. Tice outside. Hunter finds Dinwiddie. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And our teams tonight, Grant, battling for playoff seedings. It doesn't get more intense than this when you're talking about regular season action.
And you know, B, I really like this. These regular season games, teams getting ready for the postseason, that playoff atmosphere, ooh, gets me excited. So much fun to watch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality. Always looking for chances to take shots from range.
Pass to Wagner. There's Bogdanović with the 3. Another shot. Thompson's shot is off. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Dinwiddie against Bogdanović. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Tice. Here's Young. That one off the back iron and out. The Hornets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. James passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Dinwiddie outside. Reed a screen on Bogdanovich. Dinwiddie, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. James with the ball, and it's Young picking him up. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Nice D from Reed. The Mavericks trailing. Left side, Hunter. Pass to Young. Dinwiddie outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The three is up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Morris, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
.157 left to play in the first quarter.
You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Ilyasova, and he makes it on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 3.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
The first free throw is good.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Hayes is checked in for Charlotte. Osman comes in for Ilyasova. So he gets them both. The Hornets with a lead. Morris outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. Reed with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Here's Stevenson. Clock at 4. Over Wagner. Stevenson, no good. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Wagner inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Watch how Young outsmarts the defense, going for the pull-up jumper when they're unprepared.
Back to Morris. .24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hayes with a screen on Young. Morris for 3. Here's Hayes. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets. They lead by 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On offense, here are the Hornets. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
We've got Clint Capella, James Ennis out there with Green, and it's Bol in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Ennis to the inside, pass to Bol. Here's Price. From the top of the key, and it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Levine, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Here's Kemp, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
Deflected! And they get it back. Green in the post. Second shot opportunity. With the clock winding down.
Well, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Back to Levine. They set the screen. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Here's Nash. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Green against Levine. Pass to Price. Screen by Capella. It's deflected.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Steps back. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
Here's Bol. He's defended by Hayes. Back to Green. Screen by Capella. Green, the pass to Capella. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Nice recognition that time from Capella. Aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
Pass to Levine. There's Tatum with the 3. Misses again, now 0 for 3. The Mavericks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Ennis. Here's Price. And the 3 off target.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
That shot off. Green with the defensive effort.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Price. Pulls it from the top of the key, and they pick up 2. Now just a 2-point Hornet lead.
It took 6 attempts, but he finally hits a shot.
Outside Levine. Drives to the hoop. And Levine throws it down.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Charlotte making some changes. Robinson comes in for Hayes, and James is subbed in for Levine. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Barry. Tice, right side.
Hornets foul. That's his first personal foul.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Barton's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks, Will Barton.
Here's Barry. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Here's Nash. Pass to Robinson. Over Tice. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. And the Mavericks with possession here. 6-point game. Pass to Barry. This one for 3. Dallas again missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Tatum from long range hits the 3-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 9.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Here's Bull. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Barry. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. And that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Tatum. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Bull. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by Barton. Right side, Robinson. Back to James. 3 on the clock. 3-pointer. Barton pulls it in. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Nash. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
quickness of the release. Very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Dinwiddie passes to Barton. Here's Bull. Here's Barry. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Dinwiddie outside. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Charlotte Ball.
And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the second quarter.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming on the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
A new lineup here for Charlotte.
First in blocks, third in opponent field goal percentage, and they're number 3 in lowest opponent scoring. I love the way they communicate on D. They are making it a team effort.
And you got to be careful shooting on this team. They are number 1 in blocks because they have an innate timing for when to rise up and contest shots. Bogdanovich up top. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Osman. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Young. Now here's Reed. Defended by Bogdanovich. With the fadeaway. The shot, no good. And Charlotte going the other way now. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Pass to Osman. Puts up a 3. Bogdanovich, no good. The Mavericks trailing. You know, by the time Bogdan Bogdanovich arrived in the NBA, he was already a well-seasoned pro, Grant.
Yeah, he had an impressive run in a number of European leagues, amassing a ton of awards and championships. So he definitely knew what he was getting into when he came stateside to play with the rest of the best.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Ilyasova with it. Hunter covering. Oh, and Reed with a block. Right side Young.
Blocking foul called on Monte Morris. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Hornets making a change here. Wagner's checked in.
Wagner.
.121 left to play in the second quarter. Inside. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. And for the Hornets, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Wagner inside. Here's Bogdanovich. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And he drops a first. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Here's Stevenson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Dallas no good that time either.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Dinwiddie against Bogdanovich. Mavericks with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie passes to Young. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Young's got 10 points.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Here's Wagner. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. Our own Shaquille O'Neal was involved in a Rookie of the Year race once upon a time.
Who was the first pick, Ernie? Word is morning. Not a Christian late, not Alonzo morning. I wouldn't call it a race, Ernie. No one even came close to the Big Diesel.
It wasn't even a race that he made it into a song, Ernie. Can you believe that? And it was a hit song.
Nothing surprises me. And now for that first half we just saw, some good momentum leading into quarter 3 for the Charlotte Hornets.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this lead.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Charlotte with it. And so in the game for the Hornets. Outside Tatum. Pass to Robinson. Outside Tatum.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Intercepted.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Pass to Price. Here's Barry. Clock at 6. Here's Price. Counted from distance. Give him 8.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Now here's Levine. There's Tatum with the 3. Barton pulls it in.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Price. Capella, screen on Levine. Price. The shot no good.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. Second chance shot, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Kemp is quite the talent as an interior scorer. Knows where to get it in order to score the ball deep inside.
One shot.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Price. Now Capella. Here's Price. Back to Capella. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Capella's got 12.
I love what Capella brings to the game. Tough, physical, strong, relentless. Got to respect what he does on these contact finishes.
And here's Tatum. Takes the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. He's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Kemp. Sweet little floater. And the Hornets lead by 12.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Levine against Barton. Pass to Price. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Baseline jumper. That's short off the rim. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Levine against Barton. Here's Price. Pass to Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Capella, screen on Tatum. Here's Barry. Dallas again missing.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Levine with it. Launches it. And the Hornets, another 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
Here's Price. Give him 8 points now. To end the run, pass to Capella. Here's Price. Shoots from 14. And that one hits the back iron.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. Monday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago going up against the Bulls.
And for that game against the 76ers, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Free throw good, Robinson. Both shots good from the stripe. And Dallas calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Hayes is checked in for Robinson. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 1, the Hornets.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Dallas has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Oh, they need this. Price gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Levine with it. Green picks him up. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. That shot is off. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Price. He's got 11. No good with the triple. Pass to James. Here's Kemp. Tice defending. Kemp can't hit. The Mavericks have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Now here's Tice. Here's Price. Here's Capella. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Reed's checked in for the Mavericks. Morris, he's checked in for Charlotte. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Green, guarded by Morris. And it's Green missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's James. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Price. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Here's Price. 14 points for him.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now, here is James. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Got it.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's Price. Pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen. Here's Ennis. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Dallas ball.
Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at Charlotte, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Right now for Charlotte, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Again, the miss by James. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
A big group substitution here for Charlotte.
First in field goal percentage, first in three-point shooting, and they're the 3rd highest scoring team in the NBA, executing at a high level.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. Morris passes to Bogdanovich. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. And they'd love to cut this deficit down to single digits. With his first shot attempt, it's rebounded by Wagner. Charlotte's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Morris. Bogdanovich on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Morris.
2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Pass to Dinwiddie. Outside Hunter. Up top Young. Up top Dinwiddie, defended by Bogdanovich. And the shot goes down. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Morris outside. With the teardrop. Hunter with some nice D. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Stevenson. And they recover it. Pass to Young. Tries again. It's rebounded by Charlotte. 17 points was their biggest margin. Wagner with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Now here's Wagner, guarded closely. Driving in. No luck on that one. Hunter with some nice D. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. He can't get it to go.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Pass to Wagner. Tipped. And so it's Charlotte with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. The Mavericks trailing. Martin outside. Pass to Bull. Here's Barry, hounded by Tatum. Screen by Capella. Here's Price. And the three-pointer goes.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
And so in the game for the Hornets. Levine passes to Robinson. Outside for Levine. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Martin gets it to go.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Nash. The kick to Tatum. Shoots over Capella. Misses off the left iron. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Here's Price. To tie it up. And the Mavericks, another 3.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Nash. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Barton. Here's Price. And the Mavericks, another 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Robinson. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Hornets lead by 2.
I like the stroke of David Robinson, especially from the mid-range area. I mean, softly lofting these shots up like he's in the gym all by himself.
Martin against Levine. Pass to Price. Capella, screen on Tatum. Here's Barry. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Nash. And here's Levine. He's guarded by Barton. Oh, they get a hand on it. From 13. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And it's Tatum missing.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
To take the lead, Price gets the bucket. 26 points for him.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Capella. Here's Price. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now Levine. He's guarded by Barton. There's Tatum with the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Barton outside. Pass to Price. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
They get the rebound. Price. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
As the game winds down, he has shifted into a higher gear, making 6 of 8 shots this quarter.
Here's Nash. Pass to Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Here's Price. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
The Hornets have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Shakes him. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Here's Price. It's tipped. And he stays with it. Pass to Barry. Capella, screen on Tatum. Here's Barry. And the step-back jumper is good. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Now Tatum. Here's Levine for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
4-3. And again for 3. Barry's his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Levine against Capella. Levine can't hit. The Mavericks leading. Here's Price. Pass to Barry. From deep 3-point range. It's rebounded by Levine.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Charlotte's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Tipped. Now Barton. Here's Price. Takes it inside. Here's Capella. Goes back up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Capella.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Now here's Barton. Pass to Price. And he drives in. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Levine with a screen on Capella. Here's Robinson. Bull grabs the board. The Mavericks trailing. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Capella can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Price. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Levine. Here's Nash. Piece of it. Levine against Barton. Here's Price. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. No good there, off the double clutch. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Kemp. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
All right. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Price can't get it to go. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Nash. So the Hornets take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. And tonight, two clubs. Steve, that love to work their half-court sets. What can fans expect when they watch this one?
These are two unique teams. We don't see too many slow-paced teams these days, Kevin. But what you can expect is the teams trying to dominate the paint on the offensive end and on the defensive end.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Durant. Porzingis is out there with Duncan. Then there's Gervin. And it's Harden in at point guard. Now here's Harden after Luka Doncic's miss. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Bulls in Chicago. There's the pass to Hagan. Drummond with a screen on Gervin. Porzingis with the block. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Durant. Offensive rebound. Gervin against Doncic. He kicks to Kirilenko. Passes it to Drummond. And here is Doncic. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Harden the pass to Duncan. Here's Gervin, guarded by Doncic. Gervin right side. Bucket is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside, Simmons. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Duncan with the block.
And that's part of his game. Love seeing Duncan just sky up there to reject shots. Does a great job of utilizing that wingspan along with his timing.
Now, here's Doncic following the shot by Kevin Durant. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That is his first foul of the game. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter.
And if you're gonna go cross court with the ball, you have to be sure the passing lane is open.
Offensive rebound. Hagan, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Harden the pass to Gervin. Back to Harden. Porzingis trying to get free. Harden, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Stolen by Harden. Dishes it to Gervin. And stolen by Drummond. Doncic against Harden. Doncic passes to Hagan. Over KD. Hagan can't hit.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Duncan drawing the double team. Gervin outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Bulls. Pass to Drummond. Gervin with the steal. Driving in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Harden against Doncic. Basket counts.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Doncic against Harden. Pass to Durant. Jacks up a three. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Drummond with a screen on Gervin. Here's Hagan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it's really a delicate balance, isn't it, Steve, for some of the teams at this point, trying to keep guys rested and ready for the playoffs, but also not wanting to lose any momentum.
Kevin, there's much more of a focus on that now. You're totally right. Balancing the workload across the entire team is almost a science at this point.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Harden dishes to Duncan. Over Kirilenko. No good from Duncan. Well, it was the Boston Celtics, their last game a loss to the Raptors. Outside, Simmons. Here's Drummond. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots. But on that occasion, it was few and far between.
You know, they take one step forward, 2 steps back. An exercise in frustration.
Now, Doncic. James Harden missing on the three. And it's Simmons penetrating. Drummond with a screen on Durant. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
From deep, Harden. That one misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
The Celtics with the lead. KD with it. He's picked up by Doncic. The pass to Duncan. Harden surveying the D. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch, and he now often looks for his teammates first.
Now here's Gervin. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wisconsin is the loudest. Make some noise if you want one of these t-shirts. Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance team.
And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. Third spot, the Celtics.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Celtics on D. It's stolen by Bell. Passes it to Ross. Over Allen. No good from Ross.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
That is the pass to Burke. New Orleans moving it around. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet away. Rejected by Ingram.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
Boston leading by 4. Pass to Stewart. Picked off in midair. Here's Reddish. Burke finds Anthony. Right wing. Now, here's Reddish. To the right side. The 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Cunningham dishes it to Bell. Pass to Ross.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Bell. High post Stewart. It's stolen by Anthony. Kicks to Reddish. Allen inside, defended by Bell. Down low, Reddish. The rebound by the Celtics. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And they had some trouble with this group a year ago. And it's a bit of a head-scratcher as to why, given the way both teams ended the year.
Now, here is Bell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the inside. Anthony can't hit. Celtics leading by 4. Ross kicks to Cunningham. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Shoots from 12. Burke grabs the miss. And it's Burke with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Anthony, the pass to Burke. Back to Anthony. over Stewart. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Burke.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Cunningham dishes it to Ross. Ingram wide open. Buries it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
He was all alone on that one.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Shoots from 14. The shot missing. And a closely contested, gripping, prime first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They've got Simmons. He's out there with Jayshawn Tate. Baker out there with Doncic. And it's man in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Pelicans trail by 4. Doncic outside. A pass to Tate. 5 to shoot. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Pell. On the wing, Green. No good off the front iron. Here's Man. He's covered by Ingram. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Simmons. Rebounded by the Celtics. Ingram up top. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Doncic outside. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. That one drops for him.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Now Cunningham. Pass to Green. He dishes it to Zeller. Here's Ingram. Misses off the right eye. Pelicans trail by 4. Inside. And Simmons slams it in.
And the all-around game of Doncic. Not just a scorer, but a great dime dropper as well. Notices his open teammates quickly.
Now here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first. Bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Here's Simmons. Man. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And you can see why Cunningham elicits comparisons to Luka Doncic. Can control the pace of the game, very high basketball IQ, and shows a maturity beyond his years.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Doncic, here we go.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Cunningham kicks to Green. For 3, Ingram. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
There's the triple. The rebound by the Celtics. And also like Doncic, Cunningham can put the offense on his back and carry it.
He could put up 50-plus numerous times in his career because he has deep range, can break down defenders off the dribble, and if you run two at him, he will immediately find the open man.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Simmons passes to Doncic. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. And here's Cunningham. The dish to Green. For 3, Ingram. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now, here's Cunningham after Luka Doncic's miss. Cunningham dishes it to Ingram. And the wide open shot from Green. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Pelicans trail by 8. And there's the drive. Tate, no good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Ingram kicks to Cunningham. Green inside the three-point line. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Simmons inside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. There's Green with the 3. Green missing again. And so Doncic will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. The feed to Maker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Trying to become a more consistent offensive threat. That's the range you like to see Thon Maker own.
Let's go, fans! I can't hear you! The loudest section is getting free t-shirts! I need you to get a little louder over there! Let's see who's the loudest! Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team!
Group out on the floor for the Celtics. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Andre Drummond.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Boston leading by 8. Harden outside. He kicks it to Gervin. And here's KD for 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
One of the deadliest shooters in league history. KD especially on the catch and shoot.
Going inside. Burt can't get it to go. Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Gervin passes to Porzingis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, What's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Come on, Kevin. I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I'm going back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
Now here's Harden. Here's Duncan. Another shot. They shoot again. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Kirilenko's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reddish with the ball. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Pelicans trail by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The Celtics making a switch here. Stewart's checked in.
Isaiah Stewart.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 8 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
Driving inside. And that one's good. Gervin. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor.
Drummond's checked in for the Pelicans.
Andre Drummond.
Looking to end the run, and he can't bank that one in. Celtics leading by 16. Gervin outside, and stolen by Drummond. Durant with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Gervin up top over Kirilenko, and it's Gervin missing. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Drummond. Back to Burke. 1:41 left to play here in the half. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Anthony's checked in for New Orleans. Allen comes in for Trey Burke.
Anthony Grayson Allen.
Here's Drummond. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Andre Drummond absorbs a ton of hits. Has the strength to finish through contact.
Now the pass to Gervin. Stewart with it. Out to KD. Duncan with the screen for Durant. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gervin with it. Now Anthony defending. Gervin passes to Harden. Now Stewart. Duncan right side. Over Reddish. No good from Duncan.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now, here's Reddish. After the miss from Tim Duncan. Reddish, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Passes to Durant. They double-team KD. Duncan kicks to Harden. Back to Duncan. Clock at 6. Harden outside. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Allen outside. The three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And the growth of KD's game on defense can't go overlooked. He's become a true two-way player.
And so it's Boston with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Boston Celtics.
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game right now.
All right, guys, here's a look at how the power rankings look at this late point of the season.
Checking out Boston. They're holding on strong, about where we expected them to be. Deep into the year now, they've managed to maintain their quality of play, and that's something to be proud of.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Harden with the ball for the Celtics. On the court for the Celtics, we've got Harden. Duncan is out there with Durant, and there's Porzingis, and it's Gervin in at the two. A nice shot by KD.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Porzingis against Doncic. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Duncan with a screen on Doncic. Harden's shot is off.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Outside, Simmons. New Orleans moving it around. And Doncic, here we go. Nice crossover to get that one. Doncic has got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Gervin. Fires from 18, and that one is good. And the Celtics lead by 14.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Here he goes.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to KD. Duncan trying to break loose and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
At the elbow, it's Simmons. To the paint, poked loose. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Unable to get that one. Good D by Harden. Celtics leading by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Duncan kicks to Harden. Offline with his 3.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
how chaotic was this offseason for Simmons. I mean, the trade rumors swirling, stepping back from Team Australia, ultimately traded. And you talk about someone just dying for a fresh start.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Terrence Ross has checked in for Durant, and it's Green in for James Harden. And Simmons drops them both.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Doncic with the steal. In the corner, Tate with it. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now here's Ross. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Hagan passes to Simmons. Up and in on the layup. Simmons got 6 points.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside, Porzingis. And the shot goes down. He's got 5.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hagan. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tate. Nice D from Porzingis.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Brings to Gervin. And Duncan gets double teamed. From deep, Green. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've been offensive defensively tonight because they've really forced the issue on D and come up with quite a few steals and deflections.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Cody Zeller comes in for Porzingis, and it's Bell in for Tim Duncan. Doncic passes to Tate. Here's Mann. With the shot. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Boston. And Gervin kicks to Ross. Nailed from three-point land.
When he gets a good look at the basket, Ross has no problem drilling a 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
A nice shot by Simmons.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
The pass to Bell. Now here's Gervin. Passes it to Green. Bell with a screen on Doncic. And it's Green sliding it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. So, for the Pelicans, Grayson Allen's checked in for Jayshawn Tate. And Trey Burke subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Mann. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Burke finds Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mann. Over by Gervin. The tray. Mann can't hit. The drive by Green. Gervin passes to Green. It's Bell on the wing. Zeller setting the pick for Ross from 11 feet away. No good on the shot. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's 2 things they rely on him for. Being competitive and bringing energy.
Out to the wing. Simmons, a screen on Green. Here's Burke. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Cody Zeller.
It goes on Cody Zeller. New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Stewart's checked in for the Celtics. James Harden comes in for Green. Now here's Gervin. 8 points for him. Dishes to Ross. Harden outside. Looking to end his cold spell. No good. Excellent D there from Anthony. To the wing right side. Burke dishes to Reddish. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Burke. Back to Anthony. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Burke's got 3 assists tonight.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Now, here is Harden. Bell passes to Gervin. On the wing, Harden. From deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. With 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at the Celtics. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
And you know, for the Celtics, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
I agree. As good as they've been, they do seem like they're missing that true killer instinct that sets the great teams apart from the good ones.
Pelicans trail by 14. Burke, the pass to Anthony from 11 feet away, and the shot goes in. Anthony's got 6.
They saw what the defense was willing to give up, and they seized that opportunity.
Harden outside. Pass to Stewart. Shoots from the block. Misses from short range. For New Orleans, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Burke, guarded by Harden. Burke can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 12. Ross on the wing. Kicks to Harden. Pass to Bell. Gervin outside. Harden outside. Ross for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 1:27 left to play here in the third. Allen passes to Anthony. And here's Reddish. He's guarded by Ross. Now here's Reddish. Burke looking over the floor. Over Bell. Bell with the block.
Good job by Bell not giving up on the play, tracking the ball and blocking the shot.
Driving to the basket. Here's Gervin. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Tries it from 9. That one wide left. And it's Harden with the ball for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. 35 seconds left in the third. Allen with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 12. Down low. On the left block. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Gervin. Ross on the wing. Burke covering. And Belks to Gervin. Now Harden. There's the pass to Ross. Harden outside. From outside the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Boston enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. Right back after this break.
Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance team.
reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Pelicans shooting just 28%. They're offensively out of whack and out of step with each other at this point. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for New Orleans right now, Andre Kirilenko is out there with Simmons. Then there's Doncic. And it's Hagan in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Harden. After Luka Doncic's miss, Harden dishes to Duncan. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The shot by KD. No good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic against Harden. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Doncic. Harden the pass to Duncan. Passes it to Gervin.
Pelican foul. Cliff Hagan. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Here's Duncan, taken away by Kirilenko.
I don't get it. He was so efficient in the first half, 0 turnovers, but since the break, he's been a disaster.
The lead now in single digits.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Doncic against Harden. Porzingis sets the pick for Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
It's tipped. Doncic against Harden. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Gervin pulls it in. Gervin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic against Harden. Outside, KD. Boston again missing.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Doncic finds Simmons. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Harden against Doncic. Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. Duncan. Porzingis trying to get free. No good from Duncan. Pelicans trail by 7. Doncic looking it over. Outside, Simmons. KD against Kirilenko. From downtown, Tim Duncan with the rebound. Boston leading by 7. Harden outside. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet opposite happened.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Hagan. That shot is off. Harden with the defensive effort to the inside. Takes the 13-footer. They recover it. And Doncic. Here we go. That shot off the mark. Boston's gone ice cold from three-point land. 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. KD passes to Harden. Duncan outside. Pass to Gervin. He kicks to Harden. Duncan with the screen on Doncic. The 3 from Harden. Here's Duncan, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
That one falls for Duncan. Good on both. Pelicans trail by 9. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Simmons. And Boston with the rebound. Gervin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kirilenko against Harden. Duncan kicks to Porzingis. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
KD's shot is off. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
With the flexibility to adjust at the rim, Drummond can catch the pass almost anywhere and still throw it down.
It's about to be a t-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Pelicans fans,
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tim Duncan.
And he's been out there doing his thing, just dominating on the glass. There aren't many players who put more into their rebounding than he does. And we saw that again tonight. Nobody could match his effort on the board.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. And here is Simmons following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Simmons passes to Hagan. New Orleans moving it around. Kicks it to Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Drummond with the chance.
Agile feet of Drummond. He's like a dancing bear out there. Nice roll off the pick.
Harden the pass to KD. Pelicans pull it in. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hagan, covered by Gervin. And here is Doncic. Drummond with a screen on Harden. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Harden dishes to Gervin. Here's KD. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's Hagan. Into the lane. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Gervin. And the pass to Duncan. That one, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead. You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Harden against Doncic. Drummond sets the screen for Doncic. With the drive and the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Who is the loudest and craziest man in the building? Whoever you're about to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you say
Harden against Drummond. Harden's to Gervin. Durant wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Doncic against Harden. Good work defensively by Gervin. Celtics leading by 7. He dishes it to KD.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Harden outside. Gervin outside. Clock at 6. Porzingis passes to Gervin. Trying to end the drought. The rebound by Hagan. Hagan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stolen by Durant. Harden with it. Passes to Duncan. Gervin right side. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Here's Hagan. Goes up the baseline. And it comes off the front of the rim. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gervin dishes to Durant. Harden inside the three-point line. Again, the miss by the Celtics. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Doncic passes to Hagan. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Harden draws the double. Duncan outside. Pass to Harden. Gervin outside. 5 on the clock. Outside Durant. They need this one. It's rebounded by Doncic.
He clearly wants to try and close this game out strong, but your deep range isn't there. You just can't keep forcing it.
Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
At the line for the Celtics, George Gervin. At the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Put your hands up. And you in the center. And you in the middle. And you at the bottom. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right. Look who's coming.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th. Hagan can hit. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Who wants a free T-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Hagan. No good on the quick 3. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That
A lot of star power. Power in the front court between these teams. Chris, who is the best forward you ever played with?
Wow, when I think of forwards that I played with, I definitely have to go to my man Peja, Juwan Howard. Peja, small forward, Juwan Howard. Power forward, small forward, he could just do it all. But, man, those two guys are special.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Pass to Smart. Just 4 to shoot. There's the screen by Love. Right at the free throw line. It's deflected. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's West. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Bridges right side. Clock at 6. Over Love. And the basket by Bridges.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here's Smart. Shoots over Mobley. Chicago grabs the miss. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Outside Johnson. Pass to West. From outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Miller. Stolen by Bridges. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Here's Yao. Ball stolen. Oh, swiped away. And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Miller. Will it go? Nails it from 3.
Oh, nice look there from Smart. Finding the open man.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Here's West. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Yao. The fader. That one rolls around and rims out.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Smart outside. Here's Love. Back to Smart. Love passes to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. 13 feet out. Got a hand on it. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's West. Offline with a 3. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to start.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Counted from distance. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, B.A., he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. They set a pick. Here he goes. Yao. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Smart outside. Pass to Petrovic. Over to the wing. Oh, from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
Well, you know, the ball movement was lacking. And you know, things got stagnant. That's why their offense looked so off.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Yao. Another shot. Deflected. Now Smart. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Petrovic from behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Yao. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Here's Petrovic. Rebounded by Johnson. Chicago leading. Here's West. He's been contributing over 15 a game.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Bridges against Smart. Pass to Chamberlain. With the fadeaway. He got a piece of it. Outside Johnson. Here's West. Here's Yao. He's coming off a 10-point game against New Orleans.
His energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the Bulls
Timeout
too.
for the Sixers. Quick Flower section. Want a T-shirt? And your Sixers dancing.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. Fourth, the Bulls.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Philadelphia's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Booker. Hero outside. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Now here's Brooks. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. To the right side. Here's Strus. The Sixers with another miss.
Oh, D forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Outside, Brown. 6 on the shot clock. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Sixers trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Booker. It's tipped.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Kanter has been much maligned for his work at that end. But he's been making a better effort.
Schroeder against Hero. Pass to Brooks. And here's Brown. It's blocked. And here's Hero. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the wing on the left. Here's Strus. Brooks defending. Strus with the bucket. Here's Brooks. 3-point lead. Pass to Schroeder.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
No good that time. Excellent D there from Hero. Well, the 76ers shooting has not been great early. Just 27%. Booker, the pass to Hero. Now Allen. Kicks it to Hero. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Bulls, Armani Brooks taking 2 shots.
he makes a first. And talking end-of-season awards, Chris, for Defensive Player of the Year, why do you think no guard has won it since Gary Payton in '96?
Well, because no guard has been as intense as Gary Payton. There's never been a defensive point guard like Gary Payton. You kind of have to know Gary to understand how crazy he is to want to defend the best guards 94 feet. But no, Gary Payton, he's just a special player, and it's going to be hard to see players have that impact in the game.
Here's Reeves. Brown with the steal. On the wing, Brooks. Booker defending. Brooks outside. Pass to Schroeder. There's the triple. Buries it from three.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Allen with a screen on Schroeder. Driving to the basket. The shot by Reeves, no good. Chicago leading. Brooks left side. Now here's Brown. And there's the rejection.
People don't doubt Berton's toughness, but he has an instinct for the game at both ends.
Releases from 15, and that one's long.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Got a hand on it. Booker with it. 14 points for him last game against Cleveland. Fires for three. The shot won't fall. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the court for the Bulls. Mobley out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Johnson. Here's West. That shot off the mark. The 76ers go the other way with it. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and that's got to be annoying to them. I mean, work hard to get to the line, but fail to capitalize.
It's good on the putback.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Eubanks the screen. Rejected by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Evan Mobley. Here's West. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket. Philadelphia shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Chamberlain. The shot misses, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Outside Johnson, screen by Bridges, pass to West. On the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Bridges. Rebound by the 76ers. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Bridges.
Chicago foul. And
And the 76ers making a change here. Heroes checked in.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. And he lobs it up. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
And with Tyler Hero, he's shown he can score. He has a skill set to get consistent points and knows how to find his spots on the floor.
For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Outside Johnson. Bridges outside. Going inside. Nice D from Allen. And Hero is solid without the ball as well. Great movement.
Yeah, I mean, he's still improving in that area, but his backdoor cuts are getting better. He really knows how to get easy scores that way. Just needs to learn to not settle for those off-balance shots.
Second team foul.
Hero outside. 4 on the clock. Bridges on the double. Here's Petrovic. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 6.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise, everybody. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
The Bulls making a switch here. Dragic is checked in. And while we have a second, let's take a look at the top scoring rookies in the NBA right now. Evan Mobley, number 1.
Every year we see people enter the league and put up points, but he's been in a league of his own.
So it's Chicago now. They lead by 4. Dragic passes to Bridges. Dragic outside. Fires the 3. The shot off that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Puts up a 3. Pass to Allen. Jacks up a 3. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
There's that passion. He is battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Johnson passes to Dragic. Over to the left wing. And it's rejected. Here's Hero. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Dragic. Here's the pick. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Now here's Hero. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Petrovic. And the 76ers get it back. Tipped. Right side Johnson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Miller can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Bridges passes to Johnson. Shot to end the cold streak. Pass to Mobley. And here's Dragic. And again, no good by Chicago. Hero outside. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Miller. Here's Petrovic. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Hero against Dragic. Here's Johnson. Crafty move. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Bulls lead by 4.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, Kanter has led the league in offensive boarding rates. I mean, when you think about it, perhaps the best at picking up his teammates' misses.
It's time for Pacers. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at Chicago, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. Currently, they're 5 spots behind them.
Checking out Philadelphia, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good of a team this can be. They have a lot of time to turn around.
Now here's Booker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Goes up on the baseline. No good off the back of the rim.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander and the way he plays, he has kind of that old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes in his book.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Dragic outside. Pass to Yao. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint. He uses those Euro steps and hesitations so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
Booker, good. Chicago leading. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on the layup.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Booker against Powell. Shoots from the baseline. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. It's Brown on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Back to Dragic. The three is up. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. The 76ers shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Booker for 3. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Outside, Brown. Up top, Powell. Pass to Yao.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Strus, defended by Brown. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rebounded by Bertans. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Kennard. Back to Booker. Now here's Love. Over Powell. Oh, great D that time from Powell. It's stolen by Bertans. Into the lane. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Forceful drive from Bertans. Crashing through the defense and to get shot.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dancing. Your Sixers dancing.
And the Bulls making a change here. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. The 76ers, number 1.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
Pass to West. Eubanks the screen. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at
3. He takes it in. Outside Bertans. Now Booker. No good there. Chicago has gone only 1 of 5 from beyond the 3-point line in the second quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And the 76ers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Pass to Booker. With 4 on the clock. And he can't get that one.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss me at all.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front. They lead by a bucket. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. Coach Billy Donovan here with us. And Billy, what have you thought about the defense in the first half?
Did a pretty good job. Fouled a little bit too much, but overall it was a good job. But we got to do a better job offensively ourselves.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possessions. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And let's shift focus to that first half in the paint where two centers are really battling it out.
We've got a heavyweight clash on our hands. This is a star-driven league. You got two fierce leaders going head-to-head, both guys trading blows as each one tries to will his own team to victory. So get some fresh popcorn ready.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And let's talk some 2K, Chris. If you're building a player, what position would be the most fun? A guard, a wing, or a big man?
I would say, probably a wing. Because you can kind of switch up on the length. You can be as tall as KD or as short as, let's say, Harden. But you can also have skill sets with that. Quickness, shooting, getting other guys involved. So I would say, I'm probably going with the small.
76ers.
And for the Bulls,
there's no debate there. He got hammered.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
and he knocks down the first one. Bridges hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Smart outside. Pass to Love. Shoots over Bridges. There's the block. From deep, Johnson. No good on the shot. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Smart outside. Here's Petrovic. He's guarded by Bridges. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Petrovic shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Yao. Give him 8. And again, no good by Chicago. And here's Smart. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Chamberlain. Giving them some good production. Putting up just around 16.5 points a game. three-pointer. Bridges hits a three-pointer. Bridges has got 7 points.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Smart outside. Pass to Miller to the left side wing. Back to Love. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Yao. Inside, out to Bridges. With the 10-footer. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 9.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Smart outside. Pass to Petrovic. Drains the triple.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball.
Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Outside Johnson. Here's West. Let's go with a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that. And you can't measure Smart's value by the numbers. He does all the little things. I mean, he gives you toughness, courage, and sustained effort.
Here's West. Pass to Mobley. Out to the wing. Here's Johnson. It's deflected. Here's Miller. Smart outside. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. An easy 2 on the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Bulls lead. And what stands out about Smart is how many winning plays he makes, Chris.
It could be a shot, a pass, a steal, a crucial rebound. I mean, you want him in there when the game's on the line.
Here's West. Pass to Yao. Now here's Bridges. Tries it from the top of the key. The shot, no good. Philadelphia with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
All those blocked shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
First one falls, and the 76ers with some changes. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Love, and it's Hero in for Smart. Both good from the line that time. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Hero outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Petrovic. This for the tie. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 12.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
That's true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
Now here's Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls with another miss.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
I see him.
Rejected by Allen. Hero outside. to the left wing. Here's Miller. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And there's the screen. Here's West. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Throws it up high and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Chicago ball.
All right, let's take a moment now to look at the rookie leaderboard. The best playmakers over the last 10 games. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
I mean, you love the way he's connecting with his teammates. The timing has been a surprise.
Chicago has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to West. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Allen. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. And the Bulls shooting just around 26% for the game. Bridges, right side. Here's Mobley. Fades away. He can't hit that time. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Schroeder against Hero. Out left to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. Can't get it to drop. And it's Chicago the other way. Pass to Schroeder. For the lead. Yes! And the foul!
Tyler Hero.
It's on Tyler Hero.
You're dealing with a lot when you're guarding Cantor. Big frame,
Shooting
good
for
moves,
Chicago.
good feet, good finisher. He doesn't mind the physical battle.
1 shot.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They forced a lot of turnovers in this game and have turned most of them into points.
I'll tell you something else.
One
The
shot.
points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
And the defensive shortcomings of Enes Kanter have been chronicled. But, Chris, he's a beast in the paint.
Terrific hands. His rebounding and interior scoring that make him an NBA player.
Booker, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Dragic is checked in for Chicago.
Goran Dragic.
Pass to Allen. Outside Thibault. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Thibault with the steal. And now the Sixers on the break.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Allen. Here's Reeves. Thibault on the wing. Here's Strus. 5 to shoot. Booker for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Brooks left side. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Bulls lead by 5.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Here's Reeves. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Unable to get that one. Chicago has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break to the paint. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Reeves, defended by Dragic. Outside Booker, pass to Strus. Back to Booker. Thibault with it. Looking to win the run. Booker can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Booker. Tries to break his ice. And too long on the shot. The third quarter comes to a close. Bulls out in front. They're up 7. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle. Coach Rivers asking his squad to clean it up.
As he should. They must take care of the ball better and look to pass it more out there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Chamberlain. Kennard off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And for the Bulls, they set the screen. Drives to the hoop. Rejected by Allen. Kennard against Brooks. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
There isn't a spot on the floor where Kennard isn't comfortable with his jump shot. I mean, there are a lot of hot zones out there for him.
Brooks outside. Johnson finds Brooks. Eubanks the screen. Brooks outside. And right on target. That one's good. And the Bulls lead by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Here's West out to the wing. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
Now here's Booker. Kennard on the wing from deep. Now with a rebound for Chicago. They've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense, he's not been there for him enough. Drills his third 3 in the half. That's 15 points from long range for him.
Here's West. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Detroit Pistons. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Hassan Whiteside and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against the Suns, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Here's Chamberlain to tie it up. Kicks it out to Kennard. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Exclamation point in that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
Chicago making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Eubanks. And it's Schroeder in for Brooks.
Wilt Chamberlain. Shooting 1.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Well, Chicago's shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. Here's West. Defended by Smart. Deflected. Here's Yao. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. They retain possession. Outside Love. Clock at 6. Smart. The Sixers again can't hit. It's intercepted. Here's Chamberlain. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws.
Second team foul. Bulls foul. Evan Mobley. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Wilt Chamberlain. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Chicago trailing here. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
And your Sixers dance team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them to be patient. Work deep into the clock if you have to, but get good shots. He doesn't want them to look up at the scoreboard. He wants execution on each of its plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Up top, Schroeder. Pass to Yao. There's a screen. Here's Mobley. Here's West. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Here's Chamberlain. Here's Petrovic. Off target from outside. Left side, Schroeder. The kick out to Johnson. Here's West. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Johnson. Pass to Mobley. And that misses. That would have put him up. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And here's Smart. To the left wing. There's a screen by Love. Lets it go from 14. Misses off the right iron.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there. The defense adjusted to that very well.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Miller. The Sixers again can't hit. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Johnson. Pass to West to take the lead. Sinks it from distance. And the Bulls lead by 2.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
The loud and craziest band. Get a free t-shirt. Let's sing, band. Band, your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
Bridges, he's checked in for Schroeder.
Mikal Bridges.
Here's Petrovic. Tipped away. Smart outside. Pass to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hey, puts up a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bridges against Love. Here's West. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Smart outside, right wing to end the drought. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Knocks down the second 3 of the half. I mean, 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Screen by Bridges. West misses.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Pass to Smart. Here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Chamberlain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
That's on Mikal Bridges.
Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Wilt Chamberlain. At the line for 2.
That free throw misses.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
The Bulls making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. That one's no good. Chicago has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Mobley. To the middle. Knocked away. Here's Miller. Here's Petrovic. The savvy little outfake there, fooling the D. And that makes it a tie ball game.
He's done everything they've asked for him. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is even close.
Here's Yao, out to Bridges. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. The Bulls with another miss.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Miller can't get the go-ahead bucket.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
It's Johnson with a drive. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bridges. And the shot no good, a bit short. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Chicago grabs the miss. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Pass to Johnson. The fadeaway. And it's good for 2. And the Bulls lead by 2. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Here's Chamberlain. Shots blocked. Outside Johnson. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Johnson. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's another block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Down low. Yes! And tie game! Huge basket right there.
It's T-shirt time. We got 3 shirts. Who wants them? Make some noise. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers and Kings. Substitution, Jerry West.
Seconds left to play in the 4th. Outside Johnson. Again with the block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A. Anchoring the defense. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Now here's Bridges. 20 seconds left in the final quarter.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Marcus Smart. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
They get what they want out of that trip, now a 2-possession game.
Fans, right now, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Who's going to be the loudest section? Fans, your Sixers dance team.
Fifteen seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From 9 feet, three-pointer, Bridges. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
Inside out game, draws the defense in and kicks it out for the open shot.
Let's go! While we are the best fans in the NBA, I think it's time for all of us to get loud.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
And the second of 2 is good. And that'll put them up 2. Here's West. For the win. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. That was an incredible... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up for Grant Hill. Chris.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for and great. The out. Comes tonight. It could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Young is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then it's Kareem. And it's Maravich in at the 2 guard. Now here's Middleton. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Just 3 to shoot. The 3 from Billups, and it's sent back by Turner. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Ginobili. Outside, Davis. To the middle, just 5 on the clock. Here's James. The offensive rebound, ejected by Young. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Billups passes to Young. For Murray. That one rolling around and rims out. And it's Davis with the ball for the Pistons. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Billups. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. 3-pointer, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Knocks it loose. Here's Davis, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. He's coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn.
Yeah, but you can't talk about his performance without mentioning what he did defensively in terms of shot blocking. He was a force of nature.
Here's Murray. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Davis with a screen on Young. Here's Murray, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Chauncey Billups.
You know, you look at the potential Murray has, and it's exciting, quite honestly. He's a lead guard. He plays the point, but he's more of a scorer than a distributor at this point.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Murray nails both of them. And San Antonio has possession, searching for their first points of the game.
It's the Pistons mascot.
Points per game, 7th in opponent field goal percentage, and they are in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. Rim protection, obviously important to them, and they have the horses to do it.
And touching again on their opponent's points per game average, they have held everyone in check so far this season. There is never a drop in their intensity on defense. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. High post Young. Middleton for 3. They grabbed their own miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
James looking it over. Inside, outside for Murray. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. First shot, first basket. He's on the blocks fast.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now, here is Maravich. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here is Ginobili following Pete Maravich's 3. Davis kicks to Ginobili. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Murray, no good. Spurs trail by 7. Young dishes to Billups. Abdul-Jabbar against Murray. A baseline J. Detroit with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Ginobili the pass to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for James. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
How about this combination? Strength of a center and guard skills. LeBron James remains the game's most difficult wing to defend inside.
Here's Maravich. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Murray outside. Davis sets a screen. Pulls it from the elbow. And he overshot that one, missing. Spurs trail by 7. Outside, Maravich. Young, a screen on Murray. For 3, Maravich. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Davis in the corner for 3. He doesn't hit that one.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Maravich. Drops one in from the wing. Maravich has got 7.
Boy, I like how Chauncey Billups looks to share the ball. He's a sturdy point guard with a great feel for when his guys are open.
And there's the pass to Ginobili. Outside, Davis. He can't get it to go. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way, coming off that loss against the Nets.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Ginobili misses. And so Young will bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 5-point game. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And one of the few bright spots of their last season was sweeping the season series in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. Neither team a big-time contender in their respective conferences, but the teams are fairly evenly matched. It can still be entertaining basketball.
Timeout, Spurs. Who wants a team start? Thanks. It's your Pistons mascot.
And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. Here's a look at some of the stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Spurs trail by 7. And here is Murray. 12 points his last outing. Here's Conchard. Johnson left side. 6 to shoot. Pass to Conchard. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You look at the Spurs. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And when I look at San Antonio, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Conchard. Now here's Markkanen. Murray with it. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Stolen by Tucker. Now Detroit moving it up. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Detroit?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, adding on to that, they've done a great job of challenging and changing shots in this first half, and they've gotten some blocks as well.
From 18 feet away, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Murray. No points in the game yet for him. Markkanen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Pistons leading by 13. Simons, the pass to Monk. Here's Simons. He can't hit that time. And the Spurs going the other way now. To the inside. Johnson with the block. 1:15 left in the first. Monk for three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot at 10.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Murray. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Simons, the pass to Johnson. Monk for three. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 14. Murray outside. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Pistons.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
They get a hand on it and stolen by Murray. Here's Conchar. Monk defending. Got a hand on it. Now Johnson. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Pistons lead by 14. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Now leadership definitely in LeBron James's job description. He says it's not always giving pats on the back.
In conflict, it just builds character. It builds even more trust. You're able to get on someone able to get on you, and then, you know, the whistle blown, let's get out and let's execute what needs to be done.
You know, GA, that ability to hold your teammates accountable is important, isn't it?
Not only that, it's a hallmark of winning teams. Those open and honest lines of communication.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for San Antonio, Maravich is out there with Chauncey Billups. Then there's Keldon Johnson. Then it's Kaminsky, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And as we come down the stretch of the regular season, Greg, teams jousting for playoff position. How much did you worry about the seeding when you played?
You know, it matters, but for those teams who had injuries or a rough stretch, you start to focus on those road games and prepare to steal some in the playoffs.
Maravich against Murray. Ginobili gets a wide-open look. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Spurs trail by 14. Right side, Billups. His fourth shot, his fourth miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. It's Ginobili outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Johnson with the bounce pass. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, defensively, this is a mismatch. No contest. Jabbar with his length at the rim, forget about it.
Carter sets the pick for Ginobili.
San Antonio foul.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Carter. The Spurs also changing it up. Bryant comes in for Frank Kaminsky, and Middleton subbed in for Johnson. Smith on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Ginobili. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Spurs trail by 12. Maravich dishes to Bryant. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Smith. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he makes that one. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 12 points. The points that time coming from Billups. Ginobili looking around. Turner with the screen for Ginobili. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Billups against Ginobili. Billups passes to Maravich. On the wing, Bryant. Middleton left side. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pistons leading by 12. And the Georgia Bulldog, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. KCP earns his keep on defense.
He certainly does, Kevin, but that combined with his long-range marksmanship have carved him a nice niche in the NBA, and part of the reason the Lakers won the championship in 2020.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Davis, of course, is a superstar at both ends of the court. LeBron James says his ability to guard anybody on the floor, 1 through 5, take the challenge to guard on the perimeter and continue to protect the paint, it's hard to score on him. Guys?
He is a lead in every way, as are you. Thank you. Here's Caldwell-Pope after the basket by San Antonio. Smith on the wing, takes the 3. That one doesn't drop. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Outside, Maravich. There's the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here's Billups. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Middleton. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
different look here for the Pistons. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Smith. James comes in for Caldwell Pope. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And it's Simons in for Murray. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Young comes in for Bryant. Konchar's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Jamal Murray in for Chauncey Billups. Here's Simons. He's covered by Murray. Simons surveying the D. Detroit getting another chance here. They could use a bucket. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. James against Maravich. Here's Konchar. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
From 15 feet away, rebound by Murray. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Konchar. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Konchar's got his first points of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Maravich with it. Picked up by Davis. And it's Davis with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Simons, the pass to James. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. 11 feet away. Konchar, good. Konchar's got 4 this quarter.
That's an easy. We call those bunnies. That's what they need.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Makes it up for T-shirt Collins. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancer.
In for Maravich. In front of you now is the list of teams that haven't missed many shots at all since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Spurs.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
On the wing, Davis, defended by Young. Can they get it? The putback. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Konchar. Monk defending. Back to Murray. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Shot clock at 6. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Pass to Simons. Back to Johnson. Here is Monk. Shoots. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Here's Conchar. Monk defending. Conchar, the pass to Murray. Here's Aldridge. And it's all evened up.
Aldridge is too strong to let a little bit of contact bother him. I actually think he likes those tough shots.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancers.
For San Antonio. Kaminsky is checked in for Aldridge. And it's Johnson in for Young. The Pistons shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Kicks it to Johnson. Down low. Davis, the pass to Johnson. Good on the triple. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on this team get open, he'll find them.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Pistons leading. Passes it to Şengün. Over Kaminsky. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Murray against Davis. And Davis sends it back. Here's Simons. Pass to Monk. Davis kicks to Monk. A three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Drives to the hoop. Conchar can't get it to go. And the Pistons with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. The shot by Monk is no good.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the Spurs.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs out in front as they wrap up the second quarter on a 20-5 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the postgame.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Miles Turner out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Ginobili. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here is Davis. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Davis has got 6.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And, well, Detroit shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. And this is year one of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And, Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
Maravich dishes to Young. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Middleton the pass to Young. Shoots from 12. Phillips, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Ginobili kicks to Murray. The feed to Turner. And Maravich pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. Young inside. He's covered by Ginobili. Pistons have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Middleton against LeBron. Right side Davis. Back to Murray. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
The pass to Young. Middleton looking it over. Back to Young. He kicks it to Maravich. Over Turner. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
Pistol Pete. Oozing with natural talent. But behind the scenes, he puts in a lot of work, too.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first.
And Maravich, the skill set, how savvy he is, and then the showmanship that he brings to the table. I don't know that we've ever had a guy more creative at the game of basketball.
Maravich hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Detroit. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Murray. Outside, Davis. Turner trying to free himself up. That shot off. Great D that time from Middleton.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Puts it up from 7, and the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That's his first foul. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Spurs also with the sub. Lyons checked in. Here's Murray. He's got 5. Davis inside. Working on Bryant.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Passes it to Maravich. The 11-footer. He's off on that one. Now the Pistons take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. James finds Murray. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Great D that time for Middleton. Spurs trail by 3. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Bryant. It's tipped. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Murray against Maravich. Right side, Davis. Over Bryant. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Ginobili. Davis has got 12 in the game.
Things really rolling for AD now. This could be a big night for him.
The score now all even.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Now the pass to Ginobili. Bryant against Davis. Over Bryant. Off the left rim and out. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Middleton dishes to Maravich for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Now here's James. Davis with a screen on Maravich. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Wendell Carter Jr. First team foul.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Maravich with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now a 5-point Spurs lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Who's got the loudest section? Who wants the 3 teams? Next, it's your Pistons mascot.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Davis. Johnson comes in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Manu Ginobili. And Monks subbed in for DeJounte Murray. San Antonio also making some changes. Falls checked in for Bryant. Johnson comes in for Chris Middleton. And Murray subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Just 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Murray outside. the paint. From the stripe. Fall can't hit. Pistons trailed by 5. Pass to Monk. Caldwell Pope outside. Passes it to Carter. Over Murray. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Maravich against Caldwell Pope. Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Maravich. Over Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the New York Knicks. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against the Hawks, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Fall. Kaminsky comes in for Abdul-Jabbar. Markkanen, he's checked in for Keldon Johnson. And Konchar subbed in for Murray. On the wing, Johnson. To the left side wing, Simons. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Markkanen passes to Maravich. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 6. Tries from 10. Markkanen pulls it in. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 14-6 run. And Markkanen out of Finland, Greg, was one of the hot names in free agency this last summer.
And surprisingly, didn't get an extension before the season. Just hard to find 7-footers that can shoot like Markkanen. You knew at least a few teams would try and lure him away.
Maravich with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Maravich, good. Maravich has got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio. Here's Simons. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
You know, over time, Aldridge has really developed into a pretty good shot blocker.
And Aldridge slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Simons. Johnson outside. Here's the screen. Detroit, no good that time either. Spurs leading by 11. Maravich with it. With the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maravich has got 13 points in just this quarter.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Here's Simons. To halt the run, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
To the middle. Şengün passes to Tucker. Three-pointer, Simon. The shot comes out, and so it's the San Antonio Spurs looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
It's the fourth quarter.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got Chauncey Billups, Young out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Maravich, and it's Middleton in at the 3.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And here is Murray following Pete Maravich's 3. That one falls.
He's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Maravich. Over LeBron. No good from Maravich. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Detroit. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Chauncey Billups.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. D'ing him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton, takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And Detroit has possession. After the basket by San Antonio, the drive by LeBron, and the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar. And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Pistons making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Anthony Davis.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James kicks to Davis. It's Ginobili outside. San Antonio with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Billups with the ball. Picked up by Turner. And here's Maravich from the arc. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
That one is off.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. He doesn't get the second one. Pistons trail by 15. LeBron outside. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Phillips passes to Young. Middleton outside. Up top, Maravich. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Down low. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Murray outside. Rejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
Here's Maravich. LeBron grabs the miss.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Davis kicks to Murray. Driving to the basket. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
You know, they give him the ball and let him quarterback the pick and roll, which speaks, I think, to how confident they are in Murray, guys.
Back to Phillips. Shoots the three. And he's good on the three ball. And the Spurs lead by 16.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Maravich the pass to Phillips. Off target from outside.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's LeBron. Launches a three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
Get the basketball.
So it's the Spurs now. San Antonio calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back for your Pistons dancers.
And Middleton kicks to Young from past the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Pistons trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And the pass to Davis. Over Maravich. Detroit, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And good that time. And that's now 7 points for Chris Middleton.
I like the fact that Middleton can get the shot he wants because of his ball handling ability.
LeBron outside. lets it go with a three. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Murray. Maravich, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Murray, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Maravich. And the Spurs lead by 20.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
They retain possession. 5 to shoot. Young sets a screen for Billups. Shoots over Turner. Abdul-Jabbar against Davis. Over Abdul-Jabbar, and he gets it back.
And the massive wingspan of Abdul-Jabbar, impressive. Kareem easily swatting away shots.
Ginobili can't hit.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Maravich kicks to Middleton. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Murray. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Murray, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Pete Maravich. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
2 shots.
Corner. Come on, don't get hit. Yo! Get the ball in there. Grab the board. Maravich! On the wing!
Time.
Go low. Mano. Get out on Manu. Hey, get on Billups. Right here. Baby, let's go. G-up on Billups.